Hello and welcome to another stream of the original Doom. This is the version being played on the Xbox Series S, and we finished off Knee Deep in the Dead and the Shores of Hell in part 1. So this stream we're going to be doing Inferno and Thy Flesh Consumed. I've never actually done Thy Flesh Consumed before, so that'll be a first time, but I've done the first 3 episodes before. So Inferno is up first, and then we'll be doing Thy Flesh Consumed as well. Hello there, Lucas. Old school indeed, absolutely. 1993. I was 10 years old when this game first came out. Didn't play it when I was 10. The first version I played was the Super Nintendo, and they had to do a lot to fit it onto that. Which is crazy to think about nowadays, because this game can fit on, so much stuff, and you can still have like room for 500 other games. But the Super Nintendo version, they had to do a lot of stuff. They had to delete some levels out of it, and they had to reduce the screen size and all that kind of stuff. So that was my first Doom game, the Super Nintendo version. But it was good eventually to play a version that was more in line with the original PC release as well, with all the levels and all the graphical capabilities that were with the game at the time as well. But yeah, the Super Nintendo version was my first Doom game that I played, and I probably would have been about 12, I think, maybe 13, when I finally got to play the actual proper version of this. Actually no, that was when I played the Super Nintendo version. I was a bit older when I got the PC version. Hey there, Percenter. Some good old Doom. This is the game you have been playing for the longest, in that you first played it back in 1994-ish, and was only playing it a few months ago when it was released on Xbox. Oh, very nice, Percenter, that's cool. Absolutely. Yeah, it's good to have those memories. I was saying earlier that I was about 10 years old when this game came out. The first time I played a version of Doom, it was the Super Nintendo one, and I was probably about 12 at that time. And then it wasn't until later after that that I was able to finally play the original version with all the levels still put in and all that kind of stuff. Hipsuit Doom, we're all doomed, I tell you. In Friday the 13th, Part 1, and Part 2 as well, there's a character named Crazy Ralph, and he's trying to warn the characters not to go to Camp Crystal Lake. And he's like, "You're doomed! You're all doomed!" Hey there, Absolution. Is it oof time? I don't know what oof time means. Welcome on in, how's it going? That's right, Hipsuit, yep, the OG Doom. Absolutely. This is the version they released in 2019, or was it 2020? around when Doom Eternal was coming out. Brings back memories, very nice. Yeah, there's a lot of really great pieces of music in this game too. A lot of great atmosphere pieces. Oh really, Hipsuit? You even created a custom map for Doom back in the day. Oh, very nice. Lucas, you've never really seen this game. Oh, yeah. It's one of those games too where there was a lot of I don't know if this is accurate, but I want to say it feels like at least this was probably the first, or maybe they did it with Wolfenstein as well, because you've also got Wolfenstein 3D, which predates Doom. So I don't know if this was done with that, at least not at first, but this is probably the first example of a game that, if not was the first game to have mods made from it, or of it, but probably one of the early games that had mods done for it. Because the source code, I think, I don't know when it was released, but the source code was eventually released to the public so that they could take that source code and then make their own Doom clones and all that kind of stuff. And so it's probably been a really influential game in that respect too, as well. Like Wolfenstein 3D, in a way it's kind of similar to Alone in the Dark versus Resident Evil. So Wolfenstein 3D was one of the early first-person shooter games, but Doom probably popularized it. And similar to Alone in the Dark with survival horror, Alone in the Dark was one of the first examples of survival horror games with fixed camera angles, but Resident Evil was the one that came along after and popularized the survival horror thing with fixed camera angles. And then you had like Silent Hill, which came along 3 years after that, and Doom is probably very similar in that it popularized this genre as well. And it's so funny when you look back at stuff, because obviously when you want to aim at something in this game that's above or below you, you don't have to worry about aiming up or aiming down. All you have to make sure is you've got your gun lined up with with what position they're in. It wasn't until later that having first-person shooter games where you could look up, down, and around. Rosie. Fun fact, before John Carmack invented up and down in 1996, skyscrapers had no elevators. The secret origin of elevators. How's things, Rosie? I am the Doom guy. I came here to drink milk and kick ass. And I just finished my milk. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very, very clever. Very clever. Nice combination of the quote from John Carpenter's They Live about the bubblegum. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. And then, of course, Duke Nukem in Duke Nukem 3D quotes that movie quote as well. So very clever. Wicked, Doom is the most holy and righteous game. It really is. Like, a lot of people, before they start their sermons in church, they do a little speed run of Doom for the congregation. How's it going, Wicked? The big fucking gun. It's not in this game, of course, but I can't help but think now of BFG Division. That soundtrack, that music from Doom 2016. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey, Maxi, thank you so very much, dude, for the 42 months in a row. Holy shit, dude. That is amazing. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate that a lot. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Oh wait, wrong game. It's not a good impression of Duke Nukem, but there we go. Thank you so much for that, Maxi. I like the quote too as well. Nice play on words. How's things going, dude? Oh, things are going well here, Maxi. Things are going good. It's been good to get back to this game. The last time I played it was last year. Was it last year? No, the year before. In 2023, for its 30th anniversary. And I wanted to do another playthrough in the future, so I thought, well, with the new Doom game coming out, I should do a marathon. So here we are. We're in Inferno, and I'm going to be doing Inferno and the 4th episode, which was added in a later version of the game, called Thy Flesh Consumed. I don't think I've done that before, so I'm going to do that in this playthrough. All going good, thanks, dude. It's bank holiday today, so a nice day off work. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. That's good that you've been able to get a day off as well. How's things been going? I hope you've been having some good, family time as well. And hope things are going well on that front too. And with your gaming, did you finish Shadows? I can't remember if you finished the game or if you're still doing it, like were you doing 100% or whatnot? Maxi, yeah, family's all good, thanks. You're still doing shadows. You're focusing more on the main enemies, but easy to get sidetracked. Really glad to hear that, dude. That's awesome. Great progress too, as well, on that game, because it seems like it's going to be another big one with a lot of content and stuff. Like, I didn't actually have a look at what their roadmap was in depth, but I did see that they've released the roadmap for what content they're coming out with, like that Claws of Awaji DLC, as well as some additions in the patches. I think I saw they were going to be adding some side ejects or something. I didn't actually know they were missing from the original release, but it'd be interesting to see what they do with the anima stuff as well, because as far as I know, there haven't been any concrete plans to bring in multiple, like, different characters and stuff to the present day. Because from what I've seen of the present day so far, I don't know how far you've gotten into it, so I don't really want to go in depth on it, but I was sort of curious because there's some things that they've set up in the present day that I'm like, There's some other things where I'm like, eh. But we'll just have to see. Oh yes, the wall eject is missing. I didn't actually realize. Yeah, because I wasn't sure, because I didn't really see in gameplay it being used that much, so I thought, oh, maybe it's just, you know, different people's playstyles and stuff. Dr. Darling, the mic has some noise. Let me see, is it still recognize my connection to Discord? Yeah. What is the sound? How's that now? Ray, geez, Rod, is your mic set to B impression or something? Maxi, like a buzzing sound. Ray, you sound very aesthetic-y. Maxi, speak a little bit more. It might be my headset, actually, which is annoying, because there's always something going wrong lately with my stuff. May as well just quit as a streamer, I think. Sometimes you just feel like everything's going wrong, so you may as well not bother. Still static? Okay, it must be my headset then, or the controller. Alright. Alright, I'll test now that there's no like really loud sounds coming through with the sound effects. Alright, so it's probably something with the actual microphone itself, not the headset. Alright, do another test. Alright, doing some more tests, just checking other stuff. Alright, that sounds like it's coming through better. I actually unplugged my controller and then plugged it back in again. But then I don't know, now I'm sort of like paranoid it's going to happen again. And not everyone is as good like you guys were to tell me. Some people just hear something like that, then they leave without telling the streamer. But yeah, it seems like there's something with the microphone, or something to do with the controller and the microphone, or something like that. Maxi, don't quit. Nah, definitely won't. Well, eventually I will have to, but Raid, don't leave us. Don't leave us, beavers. Maxi, to be honest, you don't mind it, but it is frustrating when it happens to you and you can't fix it. Exactly, dude, it's so annoying. Like, lately there's always been some issue with the PlayStation controllers that I've got. One controller, the mute button is glitched, so that it'll just decide when it wants to mute the entire game, and all that too. And then the other controller has a stick drift issue as well, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Maxi, you had the audio desync yesterday and your AC shadows look like a bad English dubbed Chinese movie. I did it. Mic sounds good. Right, you sound good now, crystal clear. It only lasted for a minute or two, Dr. Darling. Cool. Yeah. But no, if it happens again, I'll just have to disconnect the controller and all that. Raid, but if anything should happen to you, didn't know what we'd do. Probably move on and watch other streamers, but imagine there'd be a 10-minute period where we'd just be absolutely inconsolable. Yeah, that's it, you know. Not everything can last forever, and not everything can last forever in the same way as well. Changes might have to be made and all that kind of stuff. Maxi, USB bandwidth maybe? Maybe the controller was taking more of the bandwidth. Good idea is to have OBS Studio run as admin just in case, but not sure it'll fix it in the issue in the future. Yeah, because to stop the audio stuttering when streaming directly from the Xbox, I've got Discord connected to my Xbox, and so there's the mod chat in Discord where I've connected the audio to, and that prevents the stuttering. So the thing with my microphone must have been a different thing. But I also took out the microphone from the headset and then put it back in as well. So maybe it was also something, you know how with a cable sometimes you have to twist it a bit before it sort of corrects itself? It might have been a situation like that as well. That's true, Maxi. Yeah, it could be that as well. I had an issue with my other Xbox controller that I was using for a while where the home button, the light for it, went really, really dim, and it was sort of like affecting the game as well. So I had to switch to my other Xbox controller. It's been one problem after another across multiple different consoles and stuff. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in, dude. I have been going well. Yeah, things have been going good. Having fun with Doom. We're in the Inferno episode, which is the third episode. In the original version, it was the final episode. But when they did the Ultimate Doom game, I think it was. I can't remember when that one came out, but I think when they did the ultimate version of Doom, they added an extra fourth episode. And so this version I'm playing has all 4 episodes automatically in it. So I don't think I've played episode 4. But yeah, it's going really well, making good progress. I plan to finish the game today, and then that way next Monday I can jump into Doom 2. How's things going with you today, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Mr. Gote, nice. You've been saving money for Japan still, playing Oblivion Remastered. At gym today, it was busy due to public holiday. Well, I hope you had a good session though, Mr. Gote, even though it was, busy and stuff. But that sounds like a really good amount of progress too, as well. The face the Doom guy was making while shooting that weapon. Sometimes that's my face when I get pissed off at a game. There's a funny part in Big Trouble in Little China where Kurt Russell's character and his friend Wang Chi, played by Dennis Dunn, they're in an alleyway, and the three storms appear in the alleyway when there's a fight between the two gangs, and the fight starts and all that kind of stuff, and then Jack's friend is like, "Go now," or something like that, and then Kurt Russell's character Jack Burton floors it in the truck, and he has this certain expression on his face, which is very similar to the expression that the Doom guy had on his face when he was actually shooting there. I do, Mr. Gote, yeah, I still have a Super Nintendo, and I still have a Nintendo 64, and I still have my Xbox 360 as well, and also my NES, I still have that too. I still have those things, but I haven't actually tested them for a very long time, so I don't know if they still work or not. And I've still got the PlayStation 2 that I had, even though it's a brick now. but I know for sure that doesn't work. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, dude. I hope that work will go well. Yeah, Doom is going pretty good. We're in the 3rd episode, which is called Inferno, and it's the final of the original episodes that was released with the original version. Then they did, a year or two later, I think it was, an Ultimate Edition of Doom that had a 4th one added, and this version I'm playing now has all 4 included. So I've never done the 4th one, I don't think. So it'll be interesting to see what it's like. But yeah, it's going good. How's things going with you, dude? Mr. Gote Rod Mad Doom emote when? I mean, I've got that Jack Burton one from Big Trouble in Little China where he's angry, which is Rod Leg Angry is the text, but it only fits so many emotes, unfortunately. Hey there, Max. Welcome on in, dude. I don't know why AutoMod flagged your message. That was weird. I don't see anything wrong with the emote you used. That's strange they did that. How's things, Max? Kenma's to Beavis and Butthead Bang. maybe it read the name of the emote and was like, we can't have that. Oh, nice, Max. That's good. Glad to hear that things are going well. On my end, things are going good too. Having a good day today. In the second last episode of the game, going to be doing episodes Inferno and Thy Flesh Consumed to finish out the playthrough. Yeah, the emote name. Yeah, that's actually the first time I've seen AutoMod flag an emote. Come to think of it. There it goes again. Auto mod. I allowed it the first time. You think auto mod would be like, okay, gotcha, chief. But it's like, nope. I'm gonna flag it again. Yep, wasn't the combo, just the emote. Yeah. Bloody strange thing, auto mod. Maybe I need to actively put it in as a word not to flag. But you would think that if it has an issue and you say approve, allow, then it'll just be like, right, you've allowed, so we'll allow it. This song is a banger, it really, really is. The soundtrack to the first Doom game is just so good. Good mixture of action-packed in some tracks, but also eerie and atmospheric as well. By comparison, I really like the music in Doom 64. It goes for a more ambient approach, which I appreciate too. I think so, Max, yeah. I think it is MIDI. I don't know if there's been some kind of like stuff done to it. Because this version is the one that they released on the Xbox One. Or was it Xbox Series S and X? It was back, I think it was back when Doom Eternal came out in 2020. So I don't know what things they might have done to the audio in this version, but it sounds like the music hasn't been altered too much. Oh yeah, the synthesizer is great. I love synth music. It's one of the reasons I really like John Carpenter's movies, because of the synth in the music that he chooses and has in his movies as well. The closest he's come to doing a Doom movie, and the only thing that really matches it is just the fact that he did a movie called Ghosts of Mars, which isn't about ghosts on Mars. They're more just like really crazy Martian, sort of like human hybrid crazies. But it's on Mars, and it's got a group of, well, they're not Marines, but it's got a group of soldiers involved. But yeah, that's the closest. Then you got Event Horizon, and that's more of a Doom movie than the two Doom movies we've actually gotten. But that's more of a facetious statement. But yeah, in Event Horizon, you have the whole thing with the warp drive, or it's not a warp drive actually, or it might be a warp drive, but the engine of the Event Horizon creates a black hole, and it creates a black hole that teleports the ship to hell itself, literally. And so that's similar to Doom, with the whole portal and demons from hell and all that kind of stuff. Max, you watched the original Thing the other day. So good. Is that Carpenter or King? Because you got like the original black and white movie, which sometimes it gets called The Thing from Another World. That was a good movie actually. Like it's not too faithful to the short story. The movie by John Carpenter is more faithful to the short story called Who Goes There. But that first adaptation into movie form wasn't actually too bad. It's got a funny sort of like joke. Like there's this scene where it's really freezing outside, and so every time someone opens the door, they almost forget to close the door to stop the wind and the draft from coming in. So they're always like, close the door. Oh, the 1982 Carpenter version. Oh, nice, Max. Cool. Yeah, no, that's definitely John Carpenter. Yeah, that's one of his. Speaking of Stephen King, though, John Carpenter did do the adaptation of Christine in 1983. Movies of that era were great. Carpenter, Romero, King. Absolutely, dude. They really, really were. Very, very influential to a lot of horror filmmakers that came later as well. Yeah, Dr. Darling, it must have been the wind. Like how it tells you what the kind of like base goal of time, if you're going for it, to get is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Speedrunners are probably like minute and 30 seconds. They could probably do it in probably what, 30 seconds maybe? Not too sure. I haven't seen it. To be honest, I've never actually seen a speedrun of the original Doom, so I don't know what tricks and stuff. There might be some like, you know, secret kind of like shortcut somewhere in a lot of these levels as well. Maybe there's like some out of bounds stuff you can trigger if you know what you need to do to trigger it. This is another great piece of music. Big fucking gun. Kill only a single enemy with a shot with the BFG was the achievement I got. Doom guys like Cyber Demon. Here, have some blasts from the big fucking gun. Thank you, Max, for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you. Alright, so I've got a quote from one of those games. Careful not to work yourself to death there, uncle. I was thinking. Yeah? Does it pay well? Eventually. So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day. It's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan. You want to head into town to see if we can find anything out? Sure, I got some errands to run. Great, go check the horses are ready. You gonna take the old man in town? Could you take us too? Why? What do you got planned? Nothing. We'll find something for y'all to do, we always do. We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now. Karen's about ready to murder Grimshaw. Well, can Miss Grimshaw spare you? Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young healthy women want you to take them robbing. You're worried about house chores. Let's go. Fair enough, you got me. Come on then. Thanks for redeeming that, Max. That's from Red Dead 2. It was so funny, because when I started saying Uncle's lines, for some reason I was doing my impression of Bill Williamson. Whoops. This game is definitely the game that made me a fan of using shotguns in horror games. It's so satisfying. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going today? Just to go tell you, this retro music be banging. It really is, dude. This is one of my favorite tracks, this one. And there's some really good ones, including this too, as well. It's cool sometimes to hear people's remixes as well and cover versions and stuff. Lizzie, you don't know anymore, honestly. So sorry to hear about that. It can be really tough day to day and all that. It can be very rough as well. So sorry to hear that things aren't going, too well at the moment. The best you can do is just take things day by day, which isn't easy, but got to try, as much as possible to push forward. Lizzie, you can't wait until Mother's Day because at least you get to see a friend of yours again. Oh, that's really cool, Lizzie. That's definitely something to look forward to so that you can enjoy that. That's cool. The one time I want to be risky. And in true old school game fashion, anything you had collected, ammo and weapon-wise, you say goodbye to it. So we say goodbye to our big fucking gun, we say goodbye to the plasma rifle, we say goodbye to all the other weapons that we had. Simply because, I thought, I can do the chainsaw on the pig demon, because you can use the chainsaw on the pig demon and it usually can be pretty effective, but of course it's not too effective when you have like 50 fucking pig demons fighting you at the same time. So good idea, Rod. Wonderful. I remember why I hate this level so much now. So many maze-like areas with radioactive or lava that will fuck you up. Nothing to do but die. And start all over again. Limbo, alright. 9 minutes and 44 seconds. More like add another 20 minutes on top of that is probably what it actually was to get through that level. Why did the wind do it for Mr. Goethe? Must have been the wind. New level, who dis? The loathsome spider demon that masterminded the invasion of the moon bases and caused so much death has had its ass kicked for all time. A hidden doorway opens and you enter. You've proven too tough for Hell to contain, and now Hell at last plays fair. For you emerge from the door to see the green fields of Earth. Home at last. You wonder what's been happening to Earth while you were battling evil unleashed. It's good that no Hellspawn could have come through that door with you. Alright, so that is where the original Doom would have ended, but the version I'm playing has integrated with it the 4th episode that they released. I think it was for Ultimate Doom. I don't think I've done it before. So now it's time for By Flesh and Sue. Lizzie, your mental health hasn't been the greatest since you went so long without seeing a therapist. Definitely understandable. It'll be good when you can actually see an actual therapist that can help you. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Doom is kicking my ass right at the moment. I finished the final episode that was with the original version, but now I'm on to the 4th episode that they added in another version of Doom. I think it was like a year or two after the original came out. So this is the first level of that 4th episode, and I've been stuck on it for almost 20 minutes now. They definitely upped the ante. Multiple enemies teleporting and waves and waves of enemies, so yeah, definitely testing me. But yeah, it's going well otherwise, made some good progress. Hey there again, Senny. Welcome back, dude. You have a few minutes before going back to work. How's Doom going? How's Doom going? How's Doom going? How's it going? Doom is going well. Aside from this 4th episode, I definitely haven't played this episode before. It wasn't with the original one. Yeah, listen, it's crazy, and this is just on like the standard difficulty. There's actually 2 difficulties below what I'm on, and then there's 2 above what I'm on. Hey there, Stan, welcome. What am I doing on the internet today? I'm making snow cones. How are you, Stan? Crooked Doom is going good. It's going good. Stan, Hugh is going to be. It's going really, really well. I'm not ending the stream, but while I've got some streamers here that are in the chat right now, I'd like to give some shout outs. Would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. It's part of a historical order run that he's doing. He's taken all these different games across different series and genres, and what he's done is he's looked at what year they take place in, and he's organised what order he plays the games in based on what year they take place in. So a very ambitious project, has heaps and heaps of games that he's already done, but heaps and heaps that he already has left. So he's now up to Assassin's Creed 2, which is in the 1400s, the later 1400s. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. He's also a fan of games like the Outlast series, as well as Elden Ring. Lucinda is doing a playthrough, well, she finished a playthrough actually, recently, of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. She's going to be getting back to her Resident Evil marathon that she was doing before her Last of Us annual playthroughs, and so the game that she's up to in that marathon is Resident Evil 5. Absolution has been doing games like Hulk. He also does some IRL streams as well, and you also have Hipsuit, who is doing some Stardew Valley, and Zamaxi, who is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. He's also a fan of a lot of franchises like the Final Fantasy series, the Tales of series, and Assassin's Creed as well. So they're all great streamers, so definitely recommend. That's all good for the shout-outs, Crooked and Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. How's things going for you, Lucinda? I hope you're having a good morning so far. Hey there, Code. Good afternoon to you. Welcome on in. How's things? code, waiting for coffee and sauna to get warm. Nose needs an overhaul. You probably use new shoulders yourself and right leg, but no 27-7 level upgrades around yet. Yeah, no augmentations or anything like that to take advantage of yet either. But that's definitely fair enough, code. I hope you can enjoy your coffee when you get it, and enjoy your sauna session as well. Listen, the morning is going good, you got some good sleep, and your back is almost feeling better. You're going to take more Aleve pain meds today to make sure it doesn't hurt at work. Hope you don't have to do any lifting or bending or twisting today. If you don't hurt it more, you should be back to 100% tomorrow, you'd think. Hopefully so, Lucinda. I hope you get some good relief from that as well. And fingers crossed you don't have to do any lifting or bending or twisting today. And, you know, if you do, definitely don't be afraid to say, hey, look, you know, can we get, you know, someone else to help or whatnot? Because, yeah, you don't want to put yourself out, you know, if there's potentially someone there who could help you or even do it themselves, you know. But, yeah, I hope you have a good day today at work and that you feel 100% soon. It's really good, though, you got some good sleep. That'll definitely help. It's amazing how much getting good sleep can help. I understand. This is the Xbox Series S that I'm playing it on. Crooked, that shotgun range ain't half bad. It is really good, actually. And it can come in handy too, especially when you have those other shotgun guys. There's two different varieties. You've got the standard shotgun guy who can do some damage, but not as much as the second version. And the first version, when you kill them, they drop. They don't drop shotgun shells. They drop pistol clips. But the second variety of shotgunner, they drop shotgun shells, but they do more damage to you. And then you have the chain gun, which actually uses the same ammo as pistol. So if you want to conserve your pistol ammo, then you have to be careful you don't use all of it in the chain gun, or vice versa too. If you don't want to waste all your chain gun ammo, don't use your pistol too much. Then you got like your plasma rifle, which is really handy. It shoots projectiles out at the enemy in quick succession. And then you've got the rocket launcher as well. Of course you have to watch out with the rocket launcher, you can kill yourself with it. And then you've got the BFG, which stands for Big Fucking Gun, which is a very powerful weapon that shoots a big giant single blast of energy They can come in real handy. And then you got like the chainsaw that you can use, and then you got your fists as a final as a final weapon. If you are getting desperate, you can just punch your way up. Code. Some of the Doom levels are just nasty. Have to memorize like puzzle from hell. Well, this case literally. That is so true. And like I was expecting this 4th episode to be probably a bit more difficult than the first 3, because initially when they added this, because the original version of Doom doesn't have the 4th episode, but I imagine when they wanted to add this 4th episode on top, they wanted to make sure that it was going to be, you know, not just a walk in the park. So as a result here we have this mission, which is very, very annoying, because these shotgun guys are multiple, plus they can teleport around, and then you got like a Hell Knight as well to deal with, and then you got the pig demon and all that kind of stuff. This is like, ugh. Crooked. In League of Legends there's an item called BF Sword, as a reference to the BFG of this. That is really cool. The BFS. Shit, I didn't realize I fell in the... Fucking hell. Listen, you're so happy that you'll be getting your hair cut after work today. It's getting unwieldy to deal with. You get your hair cut like 1 to 2 times a year and it's always blissful. You'd have super short hair again if you could, but it needs too much maintenance for you. That'd be good to get that done, especially if it's getting to that point too, because you don't want to just keep up putting up with it, because it'll get even worse and then even more annoying and stuff. So that's something to look forward to as well, getting your hair cut after work. And I hope that they do a great job with it too, as well. Code, in the earlier levels, you think you might have played a tad asshole style, run around the barons and knights until they hit other demons and start a massacre. Sometimes even the barons or knight lost. Absolutely, that's the great thing about this game. I don't know if it's the first game to have the ability to let enemies kill their own if you let them. Dr. Darling, you heard Rod on your phone giving shoutouts and thought it was the end of the stream. Oh no, not yet, dude. Definitely not yet. I mean, my plan was to get this whole game done. Well, not the whole game, but you know what I mean. The last 2 episodes done in this stream. So hopefully we can get past this level so I don't have a really, really, you know, long stream. of fucking course. Trying to rush out of the fucking area, and we can't go anywhere except die. Eventually, as you will go fully bald, you'll shine it to a mirror and vax so any fly or mosquito tries to land will break their legs doing so. Revenge. Set up a defense system. Hey there, Shilla. Welcome on in. It's going well, thanks, dude. I'm doing episode 4, and I've never done it before. This was actually added in another version of Doom that came out after the original version. So I haven't done this episode before, so this is the first level of it, and I've been stuck on it for over half an hour now. Dog darling, you heard me raging a bit and thought that was it for today. Oh no. Hey there, Gorky. How's things going? Dr. Nellen, you're currently listening at work. Yeah, definitely wasn't ending the stream yet. Wanted to give some shout outs to some people, and I said that I would not be ending the stream, but wanted to give some shout outs to people that were here. Yeah, Shilla, new content. How's things going with you today, dude? Glad to hear that you're going well, Agorki. That's excellent. I fucking did it again. That should say, Hell Beneath finally fucking finished. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very, very much. It's so funny because the devs are like, the best time for this would be 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And it says here that it took me 3 minutes and 20 seconds, but we know that's not true because I've been at this same level for over half an hour. Thank you, Crooked, for using your bits to increase the size of that emote. Thank you very much. Being able to see that emote in that size. I wish Twitch actually made it so that emotes could be slightly bigger than what they are, you know. But yeah, such a funny emote. But that's a relief getting that mission done. It really, really is. So it'll be interesting to see how long this mission takes. I don't even know how many missions there are in episode 4. Thanks for the GGs, Lizzie. Thank you very, very much. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream and good luck. Thank you so very much for the good luck wishes. Lucinda, definitely will need it. Thank you so much for popping in before you go to work. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda finished her playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC version. The next game that she's got lined up is Resident Evil 5. She'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon that she put on hold with Resident Evil 5. Also a fan of games like Dying Light as well as Dishonored and also the Bioshock series, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. I really hope that work goes well today. You take care of yourself and hope that work goes smoothly too, and very quickly. Thank you for being here before you go to work. Fucking hell. Hey there, Loon. How's things going? tell you what, these shotgun ass fucks are fucking cunt ass pricks.
The therapist asked the wife why she wanted to end her marriage. She said she hated all the constant Star Wars Day puns. The husband looked at the therapist and said, "Divorce is strong with this one."
Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling is a Bane impression. That's very, very funny. funny, I can see a cyber demon walking around up the top there. Fun. Lone, do you have a favorite Doom? I haven't actually played through every single one of them, but out of the ones that I've actually played and finished, which is this one, Doom 64, and Doom 2016, I don't know, I'd probably have to go for Doom 64 actually, because I really like the ambient music that it has in that, as opposed to the other kind of music. I think it still fit very well. Not that the music in the other games is terrible or anything, but I really liked Doom 64. I think it was very, very atmospheric, and I really felt it kept the spirit of the original game really well. These fucking levels, I tell you what, each one takes me an hour or more. Loon, yours is Doom 2016. You love all the hidden areas in that game too. You like how it transitions between this and the modern graphics. Oh yeah, that is such a fun game too as well. Really, really good soundtrack, and I really like the whole sort of like, it's not the demons that you're afraid of or should be afraid of, it's the demons that should be afraid of you. I thought that was quite cool. Learn, rip and tear until it is done. It is such a great quote. Definitely is very fitting for the game too. Okay, playing Doom 1 to 2 and bonus versions is like being a Killjoy. Peekaboo gameplay. Yeah, this fourth episode that wasn't part of the original game when it first came out in 1993. I definitely want to make it not as quote-unquote easy as the first three were. Look, darling, Doom 3 is still your favourite, maybe because it's a horror game too. That's definitely fair. I wasn't sort of expecting Doom to be done like a survival horror, and I didn't really enjoy it. I only played like a little bit of it years and years ago. But for this playthrough series, I definitely want to give it another chance, and even if I don't like it, just keep with it and finish it, and then move on to the next one afterwards. But yeah, after all these years, it'll be interesting to see if I appreciate it more this time. Lonely did a playthrough of them all a few years ago. Very nice. Yeah, I thought with the new one coming out, like I wanted to do a marathon for a while, but when I saw the release date for Doom, The Dark Ages, not that I'm going to be streaming it day one, but when I saw the release date I thought, oh, this would probably be the perfect opportunity to do a Doom marathon and do the ones that I wanted to do. So I won't be doing like Ultimate Doom, and I won't be doing Brutal Doom, and I won't be doing like any other kind of like, you know, any fan stuff or anything like that. Just sticking with the main entries and including the Doom 64 game as well. And I thought the best thing to do was just to play them in release order anyway, so playing Doom 64 between Doom 3 and Doom 2016 will still sort of like, you know, have a bit of a difference. Code, you check your library of sorts, you have TNT Plutonia versions. Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few versions. I got the one on Xbox 360 that came out, then I got the one on Xbox One that came out. When you have a streamer friend who is a massive Doom fan. That's really cool. Oh yeah, Lone, that is funny to see them just shoot each other, get into a big fight. Hello Spectrum, welcome on in. It's going pretty good. I'm on the 4th episode of this game. I don't know how many missions there are inside this episode, but it's the final episode that I want to do for the playthrough. But these were added from the original version. They were actually added in a later version. But this one I'm playing has it all included. How's things going with you? That's okay, Lo. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I hope that your haircut goes well. Hello, Dumbledore. How's it going? Dr. Darling, you're back home now. Where did the time go? It just keeps on flying. Doesn't slow down. Unfortunately, just keeps on going and going and going. Dr. Darling, you'll have to get sick days when I start Doom 3. Quote unquote sick days. Don't have it, Max, unfortunately. perfect name for that mission. Perfect hatred. Me towards that level, and that level towards me. Hey there, Scar. Welcome on in. How's it going? Max, you hate those fucking meatballs. Oh yes, those cacodemons. Especially when they're in groups as well. Scar, you do strongly recommend Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. It's so amazing game both graphically and technically. Very nice, Scar. That's good that you enjoyed it. I played about 5 hours of it. I got Game Pass. When was it? A few months back. And tried it out. And I really liked it. And I was like, well, I want to actually stream it. But at the time, I was still having no workaround for the audio stuttering on my Xbox when streaming it. So I was like, oh, I'll wait till it comes out on PlayStation 5, and then that way I can actually stream it on that when I actually get it. But now that I've actually got that fixed with the Discord, and I can actually play and stream Xbox games on stream without the stuttering, it means that I'm now going to be playing the Xbox version, because I may as well, because I plan to get Game Pass again. But yeah, I did enjoy the 5 hours I played. I got up to the first part of the game that lets you really go and explore open world, but I didn't do any main stuff after that. I just kept on doing side stuff, because I really enjoyed the side stuff that there was so far. Scar, you did stream it yesterday. Just made your own party chat room and sat there the whole time. And Mita was your audio quality man. Not a single issue under 5 hours of stream. Well, that is good, Scar. It's good that you had some help too, as well. It was annoying because I tried that tactic first, and for me, it would automatically turn itself off unless I kept on checking. So that's why I switched to Discord. But that's good that you were able to get on top of it. Yeah, I thought it was really good. It was lots of fun punching out enemies. It was so funny watching them sit there in their chair and they're like asleep, and then you just run up to them and go poof, poof. It's just so satisfying. It's one of the most beautiful games you've ever played. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job. I wasn't sure about the first person at first, but I think it still works as well. It'd be good if it had like an option for third person the whole time, but I think I saw a mod for the PC version. Someone was working on a third-person version of it. Hey there, Hipsuit, welcome. Are we there yet? No. Although, this is now the 4th level of the 4th episode. I don't know how many there are, but this one's another interesting one. Hey, Meter. It's going pretty good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Hey there, Adrian. Welcome on in. Lots of pew-pew happening. Absolutely. Heaps. I won't be Adrian, no. Yeah, I won't be playing the pregnancy test version of Doom. I'll be here all year playing every single variation of the game. And the sequels. Scar, well, first person was made because 1, we already have Tomb Raider Uncharted series. 2, you have hand-to-head combat. You need somehow to see when punches will come so you can block and counter. It'll be very hard to do in third-person view. Unless you're used to games in third person that let you do that. So I think there's an argument to say that you could have done it in third person as well. But personally, I don't mind it being in first person. I can actually still enjoy the game, even if it's not third person as well. Cheers, Meter. Thanks, dude. Glad to hear that it's going well for you. You're doing a training at work and you'll be here until late evening. No worries at all. This level is one of the missions in episode 4. In the original version of Doom, there was only 3 episodes. But then they did a version later that added a 4th. And so this version I'm playing has all 4. So I've never actually played through this episode before. It's called Thy Flesh Consumed. That's definitely fair enough, Inmita. I hope that work will go well for you. Linus, you love how the game ignores where you are aiming and decides you say, nope, you shall not get a shot. Oh yeah, it's very fun when that happens. How's it going, Linus? What did the rocket say to the face? Kapow or kaboom? Man, as much as this game frustrates me, it's still awesome. It is. Yeah, this is the 4th episode. I haven't actually played it ever before. I've done the first 3 episodes, but not the 4th one before. So this one is kind of like, it feels like an extra hard mode, regardless of what difficulty you have it on. But I just kept it on the normal difficulty. That's okay, Lizzie, no worries at all. Thank you so much for the best luck wishes. I hope you have a good one. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Linus. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been going good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll finish this game in this stream, but we'll see how I go. Thanks, Amita, for redeeming that random Assassin's Creed quote. Okay, so I've got one. The throne was mine. Wanting something does not make it your right. What do you know? That a true leader empowers the people he rules. I will lead mankind into a new world. C'è nessuno ricordi il tuo nome. Requiescat in pace. You cannot kill me. No man can murder me. Then I leave you in the hands of fate. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. That's Cesare from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. This is also an opportunity to take a break from shooting. This is so true. I'm going to take a bit of a drink in a moment as well. That's right, Edmeta. Gravity. He didn't count on that though. Cesare was like, I will not die by the hand of man. And Ezio's like, with the troll grin, how about gravity? And then as Cesare's falling, he's like, I didn't know. Oh yeah, Max. Drum kit. It's a great song. Great music in this game. In Meta, he does the same thing to an NPC in Batman Arkham Origins. The NPC is like, "Let me go!" And Batman's like, "As you wish," and drops him from the building low. It's so cool when that happens. There's stuff like that. Scar, when you stream from Xbox Series X, do you use 1080p 6000 bitrate mode? Well, I'm streaming from a Series S, but yeah, I do use the 1080p 6000 bitrate mode as well. Imitra, it feels like the same moment, especially since the actor is the same, lol. That's true, yeah, Roger Craig Smith. Sky, you know one amazing thing about keyboard and mouse, there is no stick drift. Definitely not, no. There's no stick drift on the Xbox controllers. Imitra, the difference of course is the Batman doesn't kill them, he just drops them unconscious, but that moment was so funny. The NPC was like, "You're fucking crazy, lol." That's true, exactly, you know. They might die of shock though. Hey there, Burhan. I've been going really good, thank you, dude. How's things with you? How's your year been so far? I'm just doing my Doom marathon. I started last week. I did the first 2 episodes, and my plan in this stream was to finish the next 2, and this is the 4th one. I don't know how many levels there are in this one. I've never actually done episode 4 before. But yeah, it's been going good. Thank you, Inmita, for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Oh, nice, Burhan. Happy 25th birthday for yesterday. That's awesome. I hope you had a great birthday. I hope that you had an awesome day as well. Burhan, this year's been probably the worst one so far. Laugh my ass off, but it's all good, you're getting through it. Sorry to hear about that, dude. That's the thing about each year too. It's like you hope for the best, you hope you're going to have a good year, and sometimes it can start off good, and then you get these moments where it's like, what the fuck is going on? Or you can get it where the new year starts off like that, and then hopefully it gets better. But yeah, hopefully things can settle for you soon. Behind the past 4 months practically set you back to square one, but there are a few paths you could take right now. You just have to make the right choice, lol. And that can be very difficult too. You weigh up both options, if it's between two, of course, and you think to yourself, okay, if I choose this, what's the immediate thing that will happen versus choosing the other, and what's the immediate thing that will happen with that? But then thinking about, but what if this choice in the short term is good, but in the long term it's not? But what if this other choice is in the long term bad, but short term it's good, but it'll help me get to this spot? And then you hope that when you make that choice, if that's the choice you go with, that things actually improve, or you might go with the other choice. You know, like, life is just like, here's 5,000 paths, pick which one you want to go down. That's fair enough in meter, absolutely no worries at all, dude. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you. I will have a great stream. Thank you very much. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Nmeter's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. He's been going around the game world collecting all the chests, and there's a heap of them, locked behind lockpick and all that kind of stuff. And there's some lockpicks that are very difficult, unless you've got the right level, and you have to get past a certain part of the story before you can get like the fullest of that. Also a fan of games like the Batman Arkham series. He's been playing through those. He's currently doing a playthrough of Batman Arkham Origins for his first time. So yeah, definitely. Well, actually, I think he finished it. You finished it, didn't you, Amita? Yeah. So the next game in the series he'll be doing, when he gets to it, is Batman Arkham Knight. That's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Thanks for being here and watching. I hope that you have a good one. Unruly Eagle finished. Well, overall, that wasn't the hardest level of this episode. But whichever choice you make will be a major change and reset. Regardless, you have hope that it will work out. And that's definitely good to have as well, you know, especially with things that are just unknown. Like, there's so many things that you can sort of like anticipate and plan for. But then again, even if you do, it doesn't mean that that's going to come to pass either. Like, something else might happen as well. But sometimes you just got to sort of like go with your instinct as well, whichever feels the best. And we don't always know that, of course. Like, sometimes it might feel like in the moment it's the best for us, but long term it might not be. But it could also be the other way around as well, you know. So best of luck with that, Burhan. I hope that things go well and that you're able to make decisions that will be beneficial for you, you know, that will help out as well. Thanks for the GG's load. Thank you very much. That's all good, Burhan. Yeah, it can be definitely hard sometimes. It can be frustrating too if things don't go the way that you're hoping. You'd like to set things up to be a certain way, but then things don't go the way that you wanted as well. It can be sort of disheartening. And all we can really do is just try our best, you know, every day, take each day at a time. As cliche as that saying is. But, I mean, what can you do? You know, we can't speed time up or anything like that, so. Hey there, Mox Video, welcome on in. Australian, yeah. They will repent. What a name for a level. Oh yeah, Mox, it's so good to replay this game again. It was funny because the first version I played was the Super Nintendo one, so as you can imagine, they had to cut out a lot of levels to fit it on the cartridge, and they also had to change the screen size to be able to actually fit it on too. So that was my first Doom experience. So years after that, it was good to actually finally play the version that had all the levels, the PC version. I can't believe a couple of years ago this game celebrated its 30th anniversary as well. It was just crazy. Very frustrating. There's been heaps of stress from everything life could possibly throw at you, but that's just life. That is so true. It's annoying though too when things happen and then they pile on top of each other as well. It's bad enough having to deal with one thing, let alone several at once. Oh, nice, Mox. You did find Duke 3D for 64? Oh, cool. That was actually quite fun. Especially with the multiplayer, you could have like the CPU as bots to play against if you wanted to just play on your own, you know. But yeah, playing this on console, the Xbox 360 version wasn't too bad. I mean, I think it's pretty hard now to not do a good port of Doom on consoles because a lot of the ones in the past, so many different varying ones of different quality. But I think we've reached a point now where the limitations to recreate this game on consoles is nothing now. That's true, Mox. When it rains, it pours. Great game. Doom has been put to a smart fridge before. It's just so funny. Things like that. You think, geez, imagine playing on something, you know, that size, but then also like calculators and stuff. Yeah, Mox. That's it. It's like calculators. Doom calculator. Bloody hell. Burhan, you're gonna head out for work now. Nice catching up with you, Rod. Take care, dude. That's all good, Burhan. Thank you so much for popping in. It was good to see you in chat again. Definitely wish you all the best, dude. I really hope that things go well. I hope that work goes good and that you have a good day. Catch you next time, dude. Lone, you hate them lost souls. They're as bad as wasps. They are a fucking pain in the ass sometimes, as well. They also look like they're laughing at you when you're shooting at them and you've been hit by them. hate when you reach dead ends in fucking games where you have lava or the equivalent, and then you run out of suits that you can use to walk on there without being fucking taking damage, and then you end up in a fucking bloody dead end, and then you have to restart the whole fucking level over again. Alright, only now have I worked out what I need to do. I've got 5% health left. Look, darling, you're back home and ready to collapse, but you want to play video games. Your body is like, let's collapse, and your mind is like, no, 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 no. Got video games to play. Fucking piece of shit. Where the fuck did that bloody asshole fucking come from? For fuck's sake, this level really fucking pisses me off.
The Doom guy is the only one they fear. He will never give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Thanks for redeeming that song as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Alright, I've had enough. There's a few levels left after that one, so even if I got through that one, I wouldn't keep on going because it'll be a 12-15 hour stream. I'm not going to do that. Look, darling, determined to finish this game in this stream, I see. Not anymore. Thank you, I'm in a bear suit, for the 39 months in a row, dude. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. How's things going? Hey there, Fewer. You got this right, I feel the frustration boiling. Oh yeah, I've spent hours on this episode 4. I think that was the 4th or 5th level. And each level was taking me an hour to 2 to get past. I'll come back to this next week. I'll probably get a full stream out of it. And what I got left. But yeah, I've had enough for today. Nope, Dr. Darling, not tomorrow. Tuesday stream off tomorrow. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Absolution, who's doing the Hulk, in Meta, Assassin's Creed Unity, Hipsuit, Stardew Valley. I'm in a bear suit, doing The Evil Within, doing Akumu mode, speedruns on that highest difficulty, 1 hit and you're dead. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. Lighters plays a lot of retro stuff, a big fan of Mortal Kombat. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 5. She finished Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, so getting back to a Resident Evil marathon with RE5. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghost in New Eden. Scar has been doing some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Shitterlock is doing a Red Dead Redemption 2 Pacifist Challenge, and Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. I'm in a bear suit, all well here, Rod. Hope things are good for you too. Great to hear that, dude. That's really, really good. As for me, they're going well. I've had a lot of technical issues between the PlayStation controllers that I've got and also the microphone that I've got for like this stream today. There was like some thing going wrong with the audio from my microphone as well. But otherwise, it's going pretty good. Been doing Red Dead Redemption 1 for my annual playthrough. It's been cool to do low honor with that as well. And finished off episode 3 of Doom today and did about 4 levels of episode 4, which was like a extra episode they added on top of the original version that is more difficult. So yeah, things are going good. So the next stream of this will be next Monday. The next stream that you'll see from me will be my Wednesday stream of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. On Thursday, it'll be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood as well. Then on Friday, I'll be doing Vampire, and then next weekend, I'll be back to Red Dead Redemption 1. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it, and catch you next time. Alright, so I'm going to raid out to channel the Legacy Shack. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, they have a long play of various different games going on. At the moment, they've got Assassin's Creed Syndicate happening. Hey there, Ginger Perks. Sorry about the timing of this, I'm just about to raid out. I hope you had a great stream though. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I was doing episode 4 of Doom. It's a really, really difficult episode. I did 4 levels, each one almost taking 2 hours each. It was crazy because episode 4 is more difficult. So I spent, probably took me, I think 2 hours to finish episode 3, and then the rest has just been episode 4. And I've still got a few levels left afterwards. How was your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough going? I was just about to raid out to a channel that has 24-hour day, 24-hour, 7-day-a-week VODs of various different games. Jokes, holy heck, you've only been streaming 8 hours. That's true, yeah, almost 8. Yeah, just about 9 shy of it. That was so fun. Totally recommend Kingdom Come. Oh, that's great. That's good that you're enjoying it. I've seen a bit of the first one played. I haven't really seen much of the second one, though, but that's really good that you're enjoying it as well. Sorry to you and your raiders for the timing, but thank you so much for coming along with the raid, though. I really appreciate it. I am Ginger Perks, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get through Game Pass. And yeah, so I'll be doing the Doom series. After this I've got Doom 2, and then 3, and then the Nintendo 64 one, and then the 2016 one, and then Doom Eternal, and then the Dark Ages when it comes out. So I thought it'd be a good time to do it, because I've been wanting to do a marathon of the Doom games for a few years. So I thought, oh, with this new one coming out, I may as well do it now. That way I can have all the Doom games. Thank you, I definitely will, Ginger Perks. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll put one in for subscribers as well. Do you like my style of my schedule thing? Just a picture in a day of the week on the top left, so do you mind if you will use the same type of schedule? Well, I haven't copyrighted it, so it doesn't matter. You could definitely use it. You could do whatever template you want, I guess.